Evening friends, welcome back to the channel. It is night 2 of Formula 1 97. So for a very quick recap, we've got 2 things to do to beat this game. Hello Paraglider and Disbury Dan, thank you for the redeems, mate. Tell me if they didn't play because, you know, I will send them again. I don't know, I wasn't listening on the intro. Ah, bugger. Got to load a demo. This was fine on a Mega Drive. No loading times. It's a genuine inconvenience if you sit on the menu for too long on a PS1. Because you have to wait for the fucking demo to load in. Yes, recap. Okay, sorry, I distracted myself because I'm an idiot. We did arcade mode. We unlocked some fun stuff as well. There was 3 bonus tracks and a bonus car hidden behind there. 2 of the bonus tracks were mirrored versions of tracks that were in Formula 1, but not in Formula 1 97. I'll just show you, it's quicker. So it was a mirrored Ida, hence the reverse name, then a mirrored Adelaide, and then there was a bonus track in the shape of an F1 car, which they also mirrored, because that was a bonus track from the previous F1 game, and then there was a 60s car. That was all good fun, but now it's Grand Prix time. So we're doing a Champo. Now, go as I'm so tempted to go for Mr. Driver 1 Williams just because it's silly. I mean, they could have even gone for the Williams test driver if they wanted. For those who don't know, Jacques Villeneuve was the silhouetted driver, and in fact the champion that year, but he was licensed to another game, so it didn't appear here. But I can change the name, that's nice. It's a slow process, but I only have to do it once. Helps if I know the correct direction of the letters. There we go. Didn't take. Oh, don't you dare, game. Don't you dare. There we go. So, prior to the stream, I took the liberty of checking out what the race lengths actually are. So there's 5 options. Short, medium, long, half and full. Half and full is pretty self-explanatory. Full is the official Grand Prix distance. Half, get this, is half of the Grand Prix distance. But the other 3, short is 3 laps, medium is 5 laps, long is 10. So I'm going to go medium. Damn it. We've got 5 difficulties. Novice, amateur, rookie, professional and expert. I'm going to go bold and start on pro. If it's a bit much, I'll knock it back one, but I think that'll be okay. Damage on failures off. Weather. What's the difference between variable and random? Let me get the manual. And there's enough pages, 62 pages in this. I actually have to use the content. Weather, page 45. And all English as well. I assumed when I picked this up the other day it was thick because it had all different languages in it, but, well, no. Selecting makes sense. Selecting variable will allow the weather to change during the course of any race. Selecting random will change the weather conditions from either only sunny or only raining in consecutive races. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go for variable. Tire wear, probably not an issue. So I'm going to try manual gears. Got hard and softs. Suspension percentage. I need that manual again. Suspension's a percentage. So 0% is soft and 100 is like super rigid. Page 51. Formula One suspension has to be stiff and strong enough to withstand the powerful downforce generated by the high speeds of competitive racing, yet soft enough to achieve the satisfactory grip. A softer suspension setup will make cornering less demanding on the tyres, but will cause a decrease in handling sensitivity and responsiveness. A hard suspension setup will improve cornering, will offer better handling, but cause increased tyre wear. But I'm on medium races, tyre wear is not a big deal. We have it set hard to soft based on percentage scale, where the softest is 0 and the hardest is 100. Banging. Let's give it a go. There he is. Wait, I thought I put it on manual gears. Oh well. Can change it. The gear buttons do still work, but it'll immediately correct you.
This year, all the teams have lowered the driving seat to try and combat the turbulence caused by the driver's helmet, which reduces the efficiency of the air intake into the engine. Another benefit they hope to see will be better handling of the car due to the lower centre of gravity.
Thanks, Martin.
And interesting point to note is that both Williams and Jordan, two of the great innovators in car design, have opted for an oval air intake above the driver's head. It'll be interesting to see what difference this makes.
Bit understeery.
That was a very heavy collision with the Armco. Let's hope they're all right. Into fifth, second, third gear.
Yeah, just dipped on the grass a bit. I think the stick stuck a little.
Fifth gear.
Or I
Sixth.
overcorrected. It just spat me the other way. The handle's quite nice. Like, a bit understeery, but to be honest, you'd expect that for a PS1 game, maybe.
He's already faster than his previous best at the first split. Let's have a look at his practice time so far. He's faster than his previous best at split 2.
Oops.
Beautiful! That was a new personal best time.
Right, and practice. Oh. I wonder if there is any. Well, I could possibly put a bit of front downforce on. Hey, Sephiroth. Might make it a bit pointier. I think largely the handling's pretty nice. And yeah, completely the polar opposite of arcade mode. Right, it's not going to give me any other teams' laps. That's cool. Okay, it's completely reset all my settings. It's kept it this time. Oh, no. Softs, please. Softs, thank you. Weather. Wait, how do I see the weather? How am I meant to put the correct tyres on if I don't know what the weather is? Oh well. How's the game? Well, we've played through arcade mode. I've only just started on championship mode. Arcade mode was a bit silly, but fun. And I've basically done a handful of practice laps on championship mode, which has a completely different handling model. So the jury's still out, but the handling seems pretty nice. I just turned on manual gears as well. The gear shifter could be in a better place. It's a bit... or the rev counter rather. Ooh, that's a lot of engine braking. Might end up reverting back to auto gears. Not so keen on that.
New safety rules for the design of the cars this year have meant that the teams have had to include a deformable structure behind the gearbox to protect the driver in the event of rear impact. Ferrari did this last year, and they've already overcome most of the problems, like excessive vibration, which can crack the rear wing.
Yeah. What you just heard there was a big difference in the commentary between this and the F198 game. Because the F198 game only responded to what happened and wouldn't fill dead space like that. And by respond to what happened, I mean the only time you heard the commentators was either if you touched another car or if you crossed the finish line. Oh, fuck. Or if I think maybe you got overtake notifications as well. Yeah,
Weight
it was a
is
bit.
king in a Formula One car. Every extra kilo you have to carry loses you about 0.02 of a second per lap. Fuel load, as in the aviation industry, is measured in kilos, not litres, and is precisely calculated to give optimum performance for minimum weight.
Down into second. Third gear. He's already behind his best time at intermediate 1. Fourth gear. Fifth. Sixth gear. He's looking good for an excellent lap here, up at split 2. It's not enough to be lucky, you've got to be good. And he is that.
Oh, thanks, Murray. Oh, for fuck's sake, the stick's just a little twitchy when you're trying to make the micro adjustments. I'm sure I did a 28 in practice, so...
He's slower than the leading time at split 1, but improving on his own lap times. I'm looking at the qualifying lap times now. That's a good second split time. Not the fastest we've seen, but very respectable nevertheless. Second. Third gear. Down into second. Down into first. Let me just check how that time compares. He's down at the first split, but faster than his previous best. That's a good second split time. Not the fastest we've seen, but very respectable nevertheless.
Multiple seconds off, this is a worry.
Down into first. Second. Third gear. Fourth. Fifth. Up into sixth.
Right, what's gone wrong there? We're in the second faster. I got it set to, I'm going to try back on auto. I'm locked in on softs because I qualified on them, it seems. See what difference that makes. Brake bias was rearward. I'll push that a bit further. I wonder if the manual's got anything on the track guides. Look at that, full colour photos. Nah. Like, I just thought it might say high downforce track or something. Let's have a go.
Welcome to Albert Park here in Melbourne for the Australian Grand Prix. The circuit itself is set in the middle of this beautiful park, surrounded by trees and encircling the central lake. Although only first used a year ago, the drivers seem to like the circuit. The blend of relatively fast straights and quick corners over its 3.3-mile length make for an exciting race.
Pretty cool.
Well, we're nearly ready for the start now. The drivers are on the grid. The red lights are beginning to
Remember,
come on.
back in this time, only the top 6 got points.
This is the critical time now. Unbelievable! He's managed to slip past. He's off to a flying start.
Oh. Sneaky.
Spectacular overtaking there.
10 laps? I thought I set this to medium, which was 5. What? I definitely set this to, unless the manual's wrong. The manual said short is 3 laps, medium is 5, long is 10.
That's down.
What's going on there? Why is there a 3 next to my name? I know what the 6 means. I think the G means good
We're into
year.
the second lap. That lap will certainly help him catch the car in front.
Oh!
That's blown his hopes of championship points.
It's early days yet, Murray.
If he can keep his place, he'll finish in the points. Race order. Michael Schumacher, Heinz Harald Frentzen, Mika Häkkinen, David Coulthard.
You know what? I'm gonna go and see what's going on with the race lengths. Curious. I might keep it at 10. I don't know. I'll be restarting that race anyway. We need science. So yeah, race, right. Let me get the manual again. I looked this up before. Chat Grand Prix, race laps, page 43. Page 43. Choose between short, 3 laps, medium, 5 laps, long, 10 laps, half and full. I was clearly on medium and that was a 10. I'm going to assume short is the 5 laps. What's long then? Let's find out.
Welcome to Albert Park here in Melbourne for the Australian Grand Prix. The circuit itself is set in the middle of this beautiful park,
Surrounded by trees.
All the cars are in place now on the grid. The sound of those 700
Oh,
horsepower
car number
engines
will be
is
3.
incredible. They're ready for the off. And they're off. Straining
20
down to the
laps.
first corner. Beautiful. He forces his way through.
Okay.
He's got through past Shauna Lacey. That's exactly the start he would have wanted. He's hit Berger. It's the Canadian. Look at that damage.
Oh no! No front wing.
There's the all clear. The green flag's being waved.
He turned in on me. Oh, madman.
He's hit Johnny Herbert. If he can keep his place, he'll finish in the points.
What's Nicola Larini doing in 5th?
The mechanics will probably be getting ready to put a new front wing on.
Yep.
They're trying to fix that damage quickly
no,
so
no.
it can be back
Slicks,
out again straight
slicks.
away. He's on a fresh set of tyres, which means that, for a while at least, he'll have something of a time advantage over the other cars.
He's down, down, down out of the top 6.
What's this camera, mate? Okay. Anyway, I'm not doing 20 lap races, but we got to see the pit stop at least. I'm going to stick at 10 actually. Because the game's not bad, so I don't mind doing 10 lap races. Although, it would push me to 2 streams because I will be doubling the planned championship length. Quick poll. "60-second poll, go." 5 or 10s. And if it's a tie, it's 5. I don't think the chat's active enough for a poll. It was a pretty bold attempt. Where does 1 save a game? Yeah. I can't stop a poll, can I? It's embarrassing. Ooh, it's a tie. Thank you for voting, guys. In a tie break, yeah, I'm sticking with my original plan of 5 lappers. Thank you. Yeah, where's the... Qualifying can be up to 12 laps. And there's practice as well if I want to do a few scouting laps. Weather should be on variable, not random. Oh, is that general save? Or I thought that would just be a setup save. Yeah, I'd really love to know where I'm supposed to know what the weather is. In fact, where's Shadow when I need him? Hey, Skin. I realised I think I responded to your comment and didn't actually say hello. I'm a terrible host. Let me try this setup. Right, saved my time from the other session. The best. Pretty cool.
An interesting point to note is that both Williams and Jordan, two of the great innovators in car design,
Yeah, round
have
airbox we've
opted
heard.
for an oval air intake above the driver's head. It'll be interesting to see what difference this makes.
Yeah, I knew I did a 28 earlier. Anyway. I'm on slicks. Thanks, game.
Go!
I've lost my chat. Hold on, let me refresh
The
that box.
rain's absolutely lashing down on the track. Driving conditions are getting worse all the time.
No, I didn't want mods. Ah, bugger. Hold on. My wired internet connection has shat the bed. Just turn it off. Ba-ba-da-ba. And we're back. Well, what have you missed? Have I been going 40 minutes? Gosh, I have. Nothing. Nothing, Skin. You've missed nothing at all. I've been dabbling about with the options. I got thrown off by race distances. And now we're going. Because the manual told, like, there was 5 options for race distance. And the manual told me that short was a 3-lap race, medium was 5, and long was 10. So I picked medium for 5 and loaded in, did qualifying, choked a bit, went into the race, and I had a 10-lap race. So have I set it wrong? No, the manual's wrong. Because in Grand Prix mode, short...
One unique feature of the Stuart car design is the high side pods on the car and the large turning vanes, which should reduce the amount of debris that is sucked off the track into the radiator grills during the normal course of the race.
Didn't want to talk
This
over.
sort of accumulation can actually cause a drop-off between 10 and 20% in the radiator's efficiency.
Yeah, so... Manual was wrong. Yeah, it was 5, 10 and 20. Or half or full. And it was a surprise. Even though I'm on full wet, well, monsoon tyres, they still look like slicks, I notice. But yeah, I've also been trying the manual gears, and they weren't particularly good to use because there's not a lot of variance in engine note. And the rev limiter was right in the corner of the screen and not very visible. So yeah, fuck that off.
Okay, let's have a look at the qualifying time so far. That's a better time over the first intermediate.
Actual thunderstorm, and they're letting the cars go. Disgusting. Disgusting.
That's a good second split time. Not the fastest we've seen, but very respectable nevertheless.
Yes, I know I took a cut there, but I saw the car
Down into first.
in the way. It was a tactical decision.
Second. Up into third.
Right, let's see what that does for me. Turn to car setup. It's a shame that little things like that are wrong because it's a 60-page full-colour manual. Oh, that is dominant. Yeah. It was a really nice manual. When I initially picked it up, I was like, on the other stream, I felt how thick it was, and I just assumed that it was multiple languages. No. Well, this developer did the game that was simply called Formula 1 as well. This is kind of an evolution version of it. Same game engine. Okay, so there's how many car setup slots do we get? 20. That's quite a lot. But I still don't see. Where's the fucking weather forecast? This is bullshit. 'Cause I'm on slicks now, and if it's raining, I'm fucking screwed.
Welcome to Albert Park here in Melbourne for the Australian Grand Prix. The circuit itself is set in the middle of this beautiful park, surrounded by...
Yeah, we've already heard that one, but I will be listening to the other spiels when they come
Well,
on.
we're nearly ready for
That's
the
right,
start
we're
now.
okay.
The drivers are on the grid. They're ready for the off.
Thank you for the bit, Stittery.
Turn one. He's blown it. He's thrown away first place.
Murray! Gosh, I have a bit. Did that guy get a Mario Kart start or something? I assume it's Schumacher. But when you assume, you make a assume-macher out of you and me. Nah, it doesn't work. The original is make an ass out of you and me. That doesn't work at all. Sorry, guys. If everyone leaves forever after that attempt, I will understand. Yeah, he's fucking gone. I must have too much downforce on.
Into lap 2 now. He's dropping back a bit.
Oh, beans.
Let's see how they stand now. The race leader, Michael Schumacher. In second, Williams number 1. In third position, Jean Alesi. Fourth, Heitz Harold Frenson. In fifth position, Olivier Panis.
Nice, doing well.
Sixth, Shinji Nakano.
Yeah, there's no gear tuning. Unless variable, I guess. Oh yeah, we have got
Only 3 laps to go.
That's enough of that.
The gap is growing.
Screwed myself over with accidentally pressing the camera when I was going for a look back.
He's dropping back a bit. There are only 2 laps left in which to decide the race. He's dropping back a bit.
Oh, piss. Luckily, AI appears to be absolutely useless at sending dive bombs. Hey, we're back up.
He's dropping back a bit.
I'm a fast reader. Also, it's a lot easier when the message is yo. Yeah, wait for the straights, have a glance. If it's long, read a bit of it and save the rest for later.
Williams number 1. In third position, Jean Alesi. 4. Heitz Harold Frenson. In fifth position, Olivier Panis. Hang on. 6th,
Yes.
Eddie Irvine.
It really depends on the game. If it's properly relentless game, and it's happened a couple of times, like when I was doing Killer Loop, doing chat during that game was impossible.
Get ready to pit in.
It's the last lap, you beanbag.
He's dropping back a bit. It's a win for Michael Schumacher. The Tifosi will be absolutely ecstatic with this result for Ferrari.
All right, I'll take that for a first race. I think I'm working out where the slowness is. And that's quite simply what would normally be trail braking. In this game, it's digital accelerate and brake only, even though you can have analog steering. So I'm kind of releasing the brake before the exit, but I think you can brake all the way to the apex while steering, and it'll just take it. And that's what I need to do. Whereas, you know, if you had a bit of fidelity and you were like full brake to the apex, you'd expect the wheels to lock up. Seriously, where's the weather? Where's the save? Oh, select. There's save. Hold on. I've got my stick's a little off center, look. Ah. Ah, that might help. There's save. Awesome. Just gotta try all the other buttons. You. By the way, possibly last night of the vote, guys. Prior to the stream. Ah, yes, it pulled open a lead. Jailbreak had a 6-vote lead. It's just gone down to 5 with Wapakas. It's just gone back up to 6 for Madame's vote. Hello, Madame. It could be decided tonight if I finish this game. Hold on. How do I check the pissing weather? Pre-race screen, 48. Yeah. Yeah, you can pick wets for wet weather conditions, monsoon for storm conditions. Disbudan wasting his vote. Can't win here. It's gonna take 50 votes for Supercross to bring that one back. Fuck's sake. Where does it tell me the weather? Right, just gambling on softs. Oh, here we go. Is it the Supercross comeback? We've had another. You'll be feeling pretty sheepish later, I bet. Right, 0% suspension. What does that do? going to default this. Absolutely great circuit, this one. Yeah, I'm testing to see if the lower strength suspension gives me a bit more agility. Yes, that famous Brazilian sponsor of Bob's. Hard to find a turning marker there.
The front wings on these cars have had to be changed in recent years. They now have a thicker, rounded end plate so they can stand a much lesser chance of puncturing a tyre if they hit it.
Shut up, Martin. Or maybe they don't like Ducatis. Maybe the Honda fans. Or, I don't know, is Suzuki a goer in MotoGP at the moment?
On his best.
Not sure if we have any Suzuki branded games in the challenge. We have Honda ones. Got one coming up.
The weather's getting overcast now. Let's hope it doesn't get any worse.
But what about ducks, Murray? What about ducks? There we go. Paraglider with the knowledge. Thank you.
This could be a fast one. He's up at the second split.
Okay.
Amazing! That was a new personal best.
Alright, back to setup.
I'm a handsome genius!
Thank you. Always like to hear that verified.
Let's use all of our strength and have no regrets and win the championship.
Let's do that as well. Right. For science. I don't care if it messes up my qualifying. I need to know. What does it practically do? You're probably wondering who Pedro is, aren't you, Sephiroth?
Go!
He is a former Formula One driver, but he also appeared in a Japanese-only game that we've played called JGTC All Japan GT Championship, because that's a real-life Japanese sports car series that he was taking part in that year. We were digging through the content, and most of it was Japanese language games, so most of it was
When you're driving a Formula One car, you cannot be tense. You're strapped in.
It was gibberish to me. I can't speak Japanese.
Car, it slides that little bit more.
And
you must relax and let the car do
what
the
you
work.
could do, you could go scouting around all the teams. You had loads of videos where the drivers were saying messages, or sometimes pit girls, just saying cheesy messages in Japanese. Couldn't tell what they were saying. Just tapping through. All of a sudden, we found Pedro Della Rosa, who said that. And then we clicked on his teammate, who was also European, and he said exactly the same phrase. And it just quickly became a bit of a meme.
Rules for the design of the cars this year have meant that the teams have had to include a deformable structure behind the gearbox to protect the driver in the event of rear impact. Ferrari
I'm
did this
several
last
seconds
year,
slower
and
on
they've
hard
already
suspension.
overcome most of the problems,
Let me do another
like
one.
excessive vibration, which can crack the rear wing.
Weight is king in a Formula One car. Every extra kilo you have to carry loses you about 200ths of a second per lap. Fuel load, as in the aviation industry, is measured in kilos, not litres, and is precisely calculated to give optimum performance for minimum weight.
That first split time is actually faster than the current fastest qualifying lap. Down into second. Down into first. Down into first. Okay, let's have a look at the qualifying time so far.
I'm 4 seconds down.
Time. He's behind at split 2.
Right, Frenson did 11. I did a 13 on the soft suspension. I'm just done a 16 on the hard, so yeah, I think a low percentage for suspension is the play. The hard suspension is killing off the rotation, it feels like. I'm going to knock it to 25%. Because why have it configurable why even bother if 0 is just the best? Last. Right, I'm going to go 15. Right, brake disc, sorry. Manual again. I assume bigger brake discs better. Bear with me, I'm in the manual. The manual's big enough that I have to keep referring to the contents page. Right, brake discs, page 51. Can be set between 24 and 30 millimeters. With the disc set to 24, the brakes will work faster but are more subject to failure during a long race. 30mm improves the brake system reliability but results in a decrease in braking efficiency. Well, here's the thing. We've just proven that bigger isn't always better, Skin. Because failures are turned off.
Hello and welcome to the Brazilian Grand Prix 1997, here at the Autodromo José Carlos Pache in Interlagos. The track here has a reputation for being fast, bumpy and difficult, although there are good overtaking opportunities with that long back straight. Usually, we see some fine weather here, although 1996 was an exception when Damon Hill dominated the race from start to finish despite the rain.
You be respectful to Murray. I will not tolerate any bad mouthing of Murray Walker in this stream.
Well, we're nearly ready for the start now. The drivers are on the grid.
You can call me a dickhead all you want, that's fine. Murray Walker, no.
Go! Straight down towards turn 1 they come. Superlative! He forces his
Oh,
way through.
it's a car park.
He's lost the place to Nakano.
I've lost nothing.
And he goes through. He's
Piss!
hit Ruben Barrichello.
My wing!
It's the Canadian. There's damage to his car.
No, he's not, I'm afraid.
They're off again. Green flags out round the circuit.
There's no restart. Ah. In 5 laps, it's not worth stopping for a fresh wing. Yeah, I may as well retire if I can't get a top 6, but oh no, putting it in H. Well, I did save it. I could load again. That's not save scumming if it's using the game's
We're
own
into
save
the
system.
second lap.
Oh, this is painful. It's such a little clip as well.
He's losing ground.
We're ready for you if you want to get that damage fixed.
He's hit Larini.
No, Lavini hit me. Turned in on
I'm
me.
looking at the race order now. In first, Jean Alesi. Second, Michael Schumacher.
Put in H.
Third,
Oh, did he? Oh, our boy won. Amazing. Oh, Schumacher didn't win. It must have been a lazy looking at those points. I could just carry on. Oh, I'll... Damn it.
I'm Pedro de la Rosa. I drive the Castle Supra. Let's use all of our strength and have no regrets to win the championship.
Is that on max volume? It's very quiet. I had to turn up the sound clip a lot for the sound alert. Yeah, I can't lose my front wing if there's no one to hit. However, this is one of my weakest tracks in the calendar because I've only ever done this track in this game and F1 98.
The drivers in the slowest cars who don't get a time less than
I did this track in
170th
arcade
of
mode
the
in this
fastest
game.
qualifying time can appeal to the stewards, but it's very unlikely that they'll be successful.
Hence why I remembered about that blind apex. Yeah, one thing about the handling model, absolutely no point in coasting. Accelerate or brake, because you do get, even though it's full brakes, you do get the trail braking kind of effect by braking and turning.
That's heavy on the brakes through that part of the course.
Yeah, that'll do. Let's see how that did for me. No point returning to car setup. I'm not going to change anything. I don't know what the weather forecast is. I'm still going to go back though because I'm so frustrated. They must tell me somewhere what the weather is going to be, because otherwise this is bullshit. Meant to guess? Where the fuck is Lord Shadowcaster when I need him? Am I meant to just save here? Qualify results will not be saved. Well, that's no fuck. Well, in fact, I'm last. It's no big deal. Come on. Start R1, L1, L2, R2. Circle does nothing. Triangle, U. Start does nothing. Select does that. Ah. What I'm probably going to do is I'm obviously clearly outclassed in dry.
Welcome to Buenos Aires and the Autodromo Oscar Alfredo Galvez for this year's Argentine Grand Prix. Neither the drivers nor the teams particularly like the track. They find it difficult to get to grips with its narrow, twisty 2.6 miles.
No one
This
likes
was highlighted
Argentina.
last year when there were several accidents.
Anyway, what I was saying, I didn't want to talk over Murray.
Well,
What I'm probably going to do is do a restart, knock the difficulty down one, and make it dry weather only. Here he is.
Straight down towards turn one they come. Sensational! He forces his way through. He's hit Rubens Barrichello.
No cockpit cam until you tell me where I'm meant to see the weather forecast before the session.
Now the course officials are waving green flags. That means all clear.
Because I'm meant to put on the appropriate tyre for the conditions, and I can't see what the weather is. Ah, piss.
Oh no.
Let's get this out of our
He's
system
caught
now.
napping there.
Yeah, it doesn't. So if it rains and I load in on slicks, I'm immediately shafted. I don't like that. Oh, piss.
Barlow's taken him.
So this is what's going to happen. I'm going to do a lap of cockpit cam to just for shadow, and then Champo restart with the drop in difficulty. What difficulty did you play this on? 'Cause I'm on professional. I'm getting my arse kicked.
He's got through past Verstappen.
Right. So one down from where I am now.
The gap is increasing. The top positions are first, Michael Schumacher. In second position, Ralph Schumacher. In third place, Heinz-Harald Frentzen. In fourth, Gerhard Berger. In fifth, Eddie Irvine. In sixth position, Jean Alesi.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, this is the thing. I'm like several seconds off on professional. But I'm getting rid of the weather because, yeah, that's bullshit. And, was there any tricks to set up that you were using? Yeah, rookie's the middle one. Ah, okay. That's showing my settings. When I go into it, it's gone. Yeah, a little menu like that would have been ideal here to perhaps give me the weather information. There's a massive oversight though to put in random weather. And no one to stick their head out of the window of the garage and go, might want wet tyres, lads. Right, so what I have learnt with setup so far, softer suspension seems to be better. I did a practice on 0 and then qualifying on 100 at Brazil, and I was several seconds faster on the 0. So I'm thinking around there. Brake discs, it's a reliability versus braking power balance, and I've got failures turned off, so smaller is better. I don't need practice, I should have skipped. Oh, okay. I only turned it down for Argentina after I read the manual. I was noticing big black lines appearing, which I did not have prior to that. Obviously, with digital braking, it is quite forgiving on the lockups front, since, you know, it's an on and off, on or off thing, braking, isn't it?
Go!
Yeah, and failures are a bit bullshit when they're random, so they're just off. Scooby. Oh.
Weight is king in a Formula One car. Every extra kilo you have to carry loses you about 200 of a second per lap. Fuel load, as in the aviation industry, is measured in kilos, not litres, and is precisely calculated to give optimum performance for minimum weight.
Martin definitely has that reading off a script energy, doesn't he? It's quite nice, Shadow. Off tracks are kind of punished as long as they're not tarmac. Yeah, it can get a bit leery. It does err heavily towards understeer, and the braking's very forgiving on lockups, which it has to be because it's digital. But it's quite nice, to be honest. And I've noticed that coasting is just pretty much a no-no. Because braking whilst turning will help with turning, so...
Fuel's getting low. Get ready to come in.
Well, I've got 6 laps, you beanbag. What are you talking about? What's he talking about? Doesn't matter, this is my last quali lap. Rain or shine.
Okay, let's have a look at the qualifying time so far. He's already behind his best time at intermediate 1.
How am I, Murray, at intermediate 2?
I don't think he's going to better his time. He's behind at split 2.
Yeah, but I'm a lot closer. That's a purple split 2.
Down into first. Second. Third.
I also didn't think much of the manual gears implementation, so I've reverted back to auto.
I'm looking at the qualifying lap times now.
Okay, gonna bank on that. Yeah, the team behind 98 never got a second go, did they? But the only F1 games I played on PS1 when I was a kid was this one and its predecessor, Formula 1. Yeah, 6 laps. Yeah, this was an evolution of it. And if you ever play Newman Haas Racing,
Park here in Melbourne for
that-
the Australian Grand Prix.
that used this engine as well. Well, the F1 engine, not the developed one for F1 97.
Surrounded by trees. All the cars are in place now on the grid. The sound of those 700 horsepower
Yeah,
engines
the F1 engine, not the F1 97 engine.
are beginning to come on. Go! Straight down towards turn 1 they come. That's down. He's lost first.
And he's gone. Fuckaroo. Nah, he's not going. It's fine. Oops. I mean, it's been a long time since I played Newman Haas, but Yeah, pretty sure I read reviews that backs up that
Exceptional.
statement.
Now he's in first place.
It's a weird thing. I think they had a junior team working on it, and it was being developed at the same time as 97. So this was getting all the new features, whereas that one was just a rework of Formula One. But again, you know, I wasn't there. I don't know. Oh, really? Well, I don't know then.
We're into the second lap.
Well, since it's Signosis, though. Okay, it might have been that 33 got handed the Formula One source code by Signosis and said, go to work, lads, whilst... Who was it who devved this one? Whilst these guys were working on 97.
Let's see how they stand now. The race leader, Williams #1. In
Bizarre,
second
okay.
place,
Yeah,
Michael
that
Schumacher.
checks out.
In third position,
With my brain.
Jean Alesi. In fourth place, Ralph Schumacher. Fifth, Heinz Harald Frentzen. In sixth position, Eddie Irvine.
And what we're seeing now, I guess, is a problem with racing games in general with when you have like 5 difficulties. I've gone from can't win to winning comfortably
Only 3 laps
with
to go.
one click of the difficulty meter. That's a shame. They were Dreamcast games, weren't they? Oh, no, they went on to be Xbox, didn't they? Maybe Dreamcast to Xbox? Ah. I was almost there. Never played either of them. How many games would be in the Dreamcast Racing Challenge? About 8? I know there's a Wacky Races game. Because it is still the only Dreamcast game I've played on a Dreamcast console. It was set up in the local game shop. I had a little go. Did it? Okay. How big was the total library? If anybody knows, or a rough estimate at least. It can't be that big. I think a lot of like I as a consumer who loved my PS1 was waiting for a PS2.
Left in which to decide the race.
I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of developers were waiting for the PS2 as well. Fewer than 300 games total. Oh yeah, it's clearly not going to be fewer than 300. Well, definitely going to be fewer than 300 racing games, but you know. Was it? Did it do better in Japan, the Dreamcast? I really don't have a clue. Because if it did, there might be a good size amount of Japanese exclusives. Whereas, you know, if it did as well there as it did here, might not have that many.
Race leader, Williams #1. In second position, Michael
I particularly, I guess, when you're doing a Murray, please, I'm trying to talk. Let him say his bit.
In sixth, Eddie Irvine.
Anyway, as I was going to say, I suppose if you're in the business of doing a regional exclusive, you've got to follow the sales pattern, the local sales pattern, haven't you?
Tyre wear is getting bad. Come into the pits.
It's the last lap, you dick man. Oh, really? Okay, so it definitely did better in Japan. But, you know, that's not saying a lot. Well, I'm on softs as well, Shadow, so... You know. Did it have Outrun 2006? The best... Ah, it's one of the best racing games. Just full stop that, isn't it?
Win.
You know, sod the rest of the PS2 challenge. I just want the Outrun 2006 challenge. In fact, next time I'm in Arcade Club, I am beating Outrun 2006 on the hardest path. I got to the last sector last time I was there. I'm having it. All seems fine. Here we go. We're finally away. I'm done arsing about. Here we go. Okay, qualifying rule. Since the medium level seems a little bit on the easy side, here's the deal from now on. I will only qualify if I am less than 10 points ahead in the championship.
Go!
For a bit of entertainment. No, I've seen Sharpie play... Was it Golden Age? And he died inside. On Dreamcast, yeah.
Normally, motor racing, driving a car right to its limit, is very much a skill from the head, not from the heart. But out on the track today, we're seeing some really passionate performances.
Oh, thanks, Murray. The Mars 24 wasn't that bad, was it? The PS2/Dreamcast version. I mean, my PS1 version was pretty scuffed, but I still gave it like a 5 or something. Oh, here we go. Wall of text. No, it won't be. Here we go. A couple of 4x4s. Crazy Taxis. Daytona. F1 World Grand Prix 2. F355. Ooh. Kart. Hydro Thunder. Le Mans. Magforce. Was Magforce the different name for the one I played on PS1? So Monaco Grand Prix. Rush. Sega Rally 2. Ooh. Spirit of Speed. That was the shitter. Was it? Thank you. What was Spirit of Speed? The absolute piece of shit one that I'm trying to think of. Yeah.
The front wings on these cars have had to be changed in recent years. They now have a thicker, rounded end.
It was
plate
called
that
Killer
makes
Loop
them
on the
a much
PS1.
lesser
There we
chance
go.
of puncturing the tyre if they hit it.
He's already behind his best time at intermediate.
I don't care, Murray. Let's start the race.
The drivers are getting ready for
17th.
the start. They're lined up on the grid. Watch for the lights going out.
There we go, a bit of fun.
Now the Brazilian Grand Prix starts. Oh no. Straight down towards turn 1 they come. Beautiful. He's past Micasalo. He's got past. That's exactly the start he would have wanted.
The other cars do seem to get a bit of Mario Kart, but I was late on accelerator there because I was playing silly buggers.
They have to concentrate on two things: trying to pass the car in front and trying to keep the car behind at bay.
Thanks, Martin. Very insightful. Not doing very well. Oh, really? Well, we'll find out when I get that game.
Lap 2. Superlative! His lap time is quicker than the car he's chasing. He's passed Gerhard Berger.
Oh, Berger was in the pits. I've just had a freebie. They must have lost their wing.
And the gap is closing.
Jordan looks like it's struggling.
Let's see how they stand now. The race leader, Jean Alesi, in second position. Michael Schumacher in third place. Eddie Irvine. Hang on.
If I lost my wing.
In fourth position.
Oh, fuck off.
Fifth, David Coulthard. What's happened? Now the course officials are waving green flags. That means all clear. In sixth, Giancarlo Fisichella. Gerhard Berger's taken him. He's hit Nakano. That's put him down.
You pissed? You're on the boozy woozies.
It's the Canadian.
Found some
A bit
Mintu.
of a knock there, I think, Martin.
You're right there, Murray.
He's been caught napping there.
The mechanics would probably be getting ready to put a new front wing on. The mechanics are working on the damage as fast as they can.
I cannot believe it. And Verstappen has passed him.
Oh! Look at that early pit exit into the middle of the centre S. Am I really only 15 seconds behind? Surely not. No, that would have been on the start line, wouldn't it? Yeah, there we go.
The gap is increasing.
Not feeling very genius right now.
Okay, let's see how the drivers are doing lower down the order. In 20th place, Pedro Diniz. In
Wrong
21st
Pedro.
place, Jos Verstappen. 22nd, Williams number 1. He's only got 2 laps to go. He's definitely gaining.
Does the pit trick... No, the pit trick doesn't work in this. Because it will pit me. Oh, even like if I just don't service the car and move on, it's still a game. Ah. No, I'm not. I'm gonna try and be a good boy.
The gap is growing.
Oh. Ah. Yeah, there was a controversy in iRacing about that because you could do that in Bathurst. People were cheesing pole with it.
The last lap of the race. That lap will certainly help him catch the car in front. The top positions are first, Jean Alesi. Second, Michael Schumacher. Hang on. Third, Eddie Irvine. Fourth, Ralph Schumacher. In 5th position, David Coulthard. In 6th position, Giancarlo Fisichella. It's a win for Jean Alesi. Benetton are really on form now. Flavio Briatore is going to be overjoyed with this result. In 2nd place, Michael Schumacher. In 3rd place, Eddie Irvine. And the gap is closing.
Well, Katayama's struggling. Maybe not last. Last.
22nd, Williams number 1. Well,
I think it was Canada for a lazy. I know, skin. I was on the back foot when I lost my front wing. Turned in on me. What can I say? I, of course, completely faultless, as ever. The gap was opening as well, so that's wild. After being so comfortable in Australia. Oh wow, you can 0-100 the brakes. How does the manual do brake bias? Let's have a look. $50 odds this out, weren't it? Due to the low centre of gravity of Formula 1 cars, hard braking at high speed pushes weight onto the front of the car. To cope with this, Formula 1 cars are usually set up with the brake bias towards the front. Towards the front? And you've got the default at 42%, you dicks. Decreasing the rear bias in favour of the front will make the car understeer. Increasing the rear bias will make the car oversteer. I want oversteer, it understeers like piss. Now we know what downforce does. I'll try 48. Because maybe it's just 2 rear, so nothing's happening. However, before that, I do actually need a quick break. So, be right back. Cool. Thanks for waiting, guys. Let me just... Let's drop a quick save. Not great at this track, so I'm disappointed to... I think a bit more downforce here is probably the play. It's a twisty one, isn't it? Yeah, I just can't quite get comfortable today. I've already done laps of this. Go straight to quali. Okay, timing marker was at the back of the grid.
With the 107% rule of the past couple of years, we're seeing that the tail-end teams have had to sharpen up their act and spend longer making sure they can do competitive time. This means that the gap between the qualifying times from the front to the back of the grid is now much less.
Thank you, Martin. Very cool. $21.5. Is that any good?
That's the fastest time over the first sector we've seen today. Down into second. Down into first. Second. Up into third. Up into fourth. That's intermediate 2, and he's slower than his best.
What?
Fifth.
Schumacher's 3 seconds ahead? Ah, what?
Up into fifth.
What am I doing wrong, man? Four seconds? Really? On medium? Let's have a go. Let's beans it, see what I can do.
His time for the first sector is better, but he's still not as quick as the fastest qualifier.
Oi, too much inside. That's gone.
Okay, let's have a look at the qualifying time so far. At split 2, he's a bit behind his best time so far.
Let's practice the pit entry. Oh, that's weird. Don't know why. There's no it gave me the wrong way warning. Right, I was curious. Right, so you think the AI is tougher at this one, maybe then? Did I? Doesn't matter. Yeah, it's a big cut though, isn't it? It probably is. Probably is a cheese there. 17th. No good. Right. Okay. So I'm happy with the brake discs as they are. Did I really get suspension right? gonna go for an even split. Hey, Twisted. We are... I mean, I'm doing fine. It's Thursday. Very pleased. 4-day weekend coming up. I had a comfortable win in Australia. Like I spent some time arsing around, checking out different settings. But we're going away now. Comfortable win in Australia. We're on the medium difficulty. I tried on the hard one and was getting my ass kicked. So we've knocked it down to medium. And I'm still struggling a little bit. And I'm wondering... Can I push this up? So I'm experimenting with the setups. Basically, is where we are. At least I'm at the phase where I feel like I'm slow rather than the game's unfair. So,
Welcome to Buenos Aires and the Autodromo Oscar
go on,
Alfredo Galvez
slag off the
for
track.
this year's
Go on, Murray.
Argentine Grand Prix.
Listen to this.
Neither the drivers nor the teams particularly like the track. They find it difficult to get to grips with its narrow, twisty 2.6 miles. This was highlighted last year when there were several accidents.
Whip. Shit track. Moving on.
All the cars are in place now on the grid. The sound of those 700 horsepower engines is incredible. They're ready for the off. The lights are out. It's go. Straight down towards turn 1 they come. He's been
Here we go, 5 places.
Superb.
Oh, just a couple.
He's managed to slip past.
Someone's lost a wing. You have to be very careful. I've got damage turned on, and on 5-lap races, a lost front wing is game over, which is what happened in Brazil. Oh my god, I'm being left in the dust. Have I got too much wing on? Should I ever go beyond... Oh, shit. That's on me. I'm starting to think we should, maybe with the exception of Monaco, 50% is as high as we should ever go. Look at the state of this train. Right, what's track 4? This one's already looking like a write-off. I mean, Nicola Larini is over 5 seconds ahead of me. Huh? Yeah. I'm definitely over-winged. Ah.
Race order. In first place, Michael Schumacher. Second, Eddie Irvine.
So yeah, whatever the next track
In
is,
third,
we're going down
Jean
to 30% wing or less.
In fourth place, Gerhard Berger. In fifth place, Ralf Schumacher. In sixth, David Coulthard. The gap is increasing.
Anyway, Twisted, how are you doing, mate? You having a good week? You got a long weekend ahead? I know it's a... Nah.
3 laps of the race left now.
If you're in Britain like me, you've at least got Monday off, depending on your job as well, of course.
He's been overtaken by Herbert.
Oh yeah. Monday is a day off work, depending on your job.
This year, all the teams have lowered the driving seat to try and combat the turbulence caused by the driver's
Not
helmet,
even sure what the bank
reducing
holiday's
the
for,
efficiency of the
it's
air
just
intake
there.
into the engine. Another benefit they hope to see will be better handling of the car due to the lower centre of gravity.
New. It's something like spring, yeah, spring bank. Thanks, Twisted.
The gap is growing.
Yeah, of course, yeah, it's one in USA as well.
Now,
Because on
what about
Sunday,
the drivers
Indy
in the
500,
lower
isn't it?
positions? In 13th place,
I
Johnny
fucking
Herbert.
love the Indy
In
500.
14th place, Williams #1.
Monaco Grand Prix as well.
Rubens Barrichello.
And then in the
We're into
evening,
the
if you're a fan of
second
stock
to last
cars, Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte. Normally, I have a little party for that, but I'm not this year. I'm at a wedding. No.
The gap is growing.
I'm gonna miss all of that. Well, fair to say, my setup is wrong and I suck at this track.
He's
Double
definitely
whammy.
gaining.
Am I 25 seconds? Was that... Sorry, I missed the glance there. That must be against the leader that I'm 25 seconds down on after 4 laps. That is shocking. What have I done to this car? It's done a 118. That lap felt clean. What have I done?
And it's the last
21.
lap of the race. I'm looking at the race order now. In first, Michael Schumacher. In second, Eddie Irvine. In third place, Jean Alesi. In fourth, Gerhard Berger. Fifth, Ralph Schumacher.
That's
In
nice.
sixth, David Coulthard.
Even 5 seconds are behind Herbert.
Your tyres are getting worn. Get ready to pit in.
It's the last lap you've been back. I don't need new tires. My last lap you've been back. You are a fucking liar.
It's a win for Michael Schumacher. The Tifosi will be absolutely ecstatic with this result for Ferrari. Second, Eddie Irvine. In third place, Jean Alesi.
Well, there we go.
Fuel's getting low. Get ready to come in.
14th,
I did go a second faster on that lap, so I was finding a bit more pace, but 0 points. Nil points. Fine. But yeah, I definitely went the wrong way on wing angle there. 30 seconds in 5 laps. Jesus Christ. Show me the full list. How far was I off 13th? Oof. So no points in the last 2 rounds. Imola. You got censored. Nah, it's comeback time, Skin. Give it a save. Did you post Was there a dot in the middle of it? As my thing assumed that was flap. Really? Hold on. Did you put a dot after the F? So it was f.lap. Right. I've got links banned. So it's assumed it was a link. Because dot and 3 letters. Right. Get that right down. I'm gonna run practice. Yeah, I used to just allow links, but it never really became a problem. But there was just one person. It was like first time viewer posted a link, and I thought, you know what, that feels like a risk to me. So I turned off link sharing.
Go!
Sorry. I know. I mean, I have generally been kind of lax on my security. My opinion being, I don't want to kind of throw the baby out of the bathwater, overthink things, you know. Like, bands, like, you know, kind of jumping at shadows sort of thing. But... Oh, you mean like a green list? Shadow. Maybe. That seems fair.
It's
Seems like
incredible.
work, though.
These drivers are
That means I have to
controlling a
acknowledge
car about
people.
half the weight of a minute, and these things can accelerate to about 150 miles an hour in 6.5 to 7 seconds.
Piss! Oh, bring on the general action. I think subscribers are allowed to post links. But that's not me on the beg. Don't take that as pressure. And maybe VIPs? If Skin could try posting a link? Of course I want you to give me money. See, right, Skin has been VIP'd. I don't even remember why I did it. But he made me laugh, so I just thought I'd VIP him. And now he can post links, so maybe I need to VIP you guys. But that's a limited resource. With regards to wanting to be paid, yes, I do want you to pay me. What, am I poor? Nah. I could be richer. I won't say I'm poor, but I could be richer. Don't think I'm on the beg. This is pure greed.
Yes! His times
21.6.
are really coming down.
I wanted to see a representative one before I do the big cheese.
He's already faster than his previous
Okay.
best at the first split.
Streamlabs can do.
With
Green
the 107%
list.
rule
Okay.
of the past couple of years,
I will
we're seeing
consider
that the
being
tail end
nice.
teams have had to sharpen up their act and spend longer making sure they can do competitive times. This means that the gap between the qualifying times from the front to the back of the grid is now much less.
He's faster than his
To be
previous
fair,
best at split
with
2.
this track, there's... If I don't fuck it up, there's probably a lot of time I can cheese at that chicane.
Second.
Alright,
Third gear.
21.6
Fourth.
last time.
Fifth gear.
Probably a second
Sixth.
or so down.
Down into second.
The team mechanics
Oh,
are
it didn't
out in the pit
improve.
lane. The tyre covers are off and they're getting ready to...
Right. Oh god, I won't get a comparison because it's stupid practice. God damn it. Skin going for Ducati. Oh. Shut up, Shadow. Misclicks, sure. You architect of chaos, you. Sure. But it's gone now. It's in the mix. I think. What have we had tonight? We are having a little. No, we were having the comeback from Supercross. Let me pop it open. Reward queue. So the votes tonight are 2 votes for Supercross, 2 votes for Road Rash, and 3 for Ducati. So there is still a 5-vote lead for Road Rash. Underdog battle, innit? You know, another 40 votes and they're there. Sorry, 45.
Go!
Here we go. Another one for Ducati.
One of the problems the drivers have to contend with is visibility. Their visors get very dirty out on the track. Every 5 laps or so they'll need to give it a wipe to keep it clear with the back of their glove or their sleeve. Of course, when it gets really difficult to see, they can peel off one of the clear tear-off strips that cover the visor.
Just imagine Martin Brundle literally having his finger on the script, following the words
This year, all
along.
the teams have lowered the driving seat to try and combat the turbulence caused by the driver's helmet, which reduces the efficiency of the air intake into the engine.
Bless him, he was
Another
new.
benefit they hope to see will be better handling of the car due to the lower centre of gravity.
Hey, Dadson. And hey, Bren, although I wonder if I should call out people for voting. But hey, let's see you, man. Less arcade steering, better. It's less arcadey. It's quite understeery. That you don't get oversteer. Ah, piss.
He's
It's
already
decent.
behind his best time at intermediate 1.
I'll fix that. Oh. There we go.
4th, 3rd, third. Fourth gear. Fifth. Up into sixth. He's up at the second split. If he keeps
Yes.
this up, he could be on pole.
Yeah, there is. Maybe I shouldn't show you that on my hot lap. Oh, piss. Ah. Okay, I'm on pace though. I'm only 0.3 off Frenson. Solid. Let's go race.
All the cars are in place now on the grid. The sound of those 700 horsepower engines is incredible. The red lights are beginning
The
to
Arrows in 5th.
The lights are out. It goes.
And 4th.
This is the critical time now. That's down out of the point.
Arrows better than McLaren, confirmed.
He's hit Ralph Schumacher.
Oh, no, no, no,
There
no.
must be an accident. The yellow flags are out.
Oh, it's the
Brilliant.
Benetons. Okay.
This is looking good for championship points if he can keep it up. He's got cleanly away. The race is underway again. The green flags are out.
Yes, damage is on. That's why I panicked about my front wing, and yes, that's definitely Benetton. On. Right, I've just switched to digital. Oh, no, 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 no. That smells. That smells. It's really slow to react. But maybe it's because I changed the steering lock setting thing. I might have fucked it up because I did a calibration thing. Maybe it didn't handle you having done that and then go to digital. Because I basically increased the sensitivity range, which, yeah, like I say, it might have just caused shit. Well, you know, we can't all be super talented Finns like you. I mean, you know, clearly I just don't have enough experience of car game playing, especially in the PS1 era. And I think it's showing tonight.
He's coming up from behind now. Race order. Michael Schumacher, Eddie Irvine, Heinz Harald Frentzen, Gerhard Berger.
I'm wondering about this setup that you must have had, though, that you found online. If someone found something like
He's losing
really
ground.
cheesy. Fuck. Way. Just trying to minimize the losses.
There are only 3 laps left.
How
in
am I
this
10
race
seconds
now.
behind Schumacher? This is going to another stream, isn't it? I really need to start picking up points very soon.
He's definitely gaining.
Am I? 9.6. I think I've at least stopped the leak.
He's losing ground.
Oh, piss, 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 piss!
He's only got 2 laps to go. His lap time is quicker than the car he's chasing.
Ah, I'm pushing too hard. Right, I think I'm just gonna have to try and bank this point. I booked
The
it.
gap is growing.
Okay, it's more excitement for the end of the season. Clearly.
The gap is growing.
Okay, I've got that chicane thoroughly cheesed at least.
Only 1 more lap to go. Race order: Michael Schumacher, Eddie Irvine, Heitz Harold Frentzen, Gerhard Berger. He's coming up from behind now.
Okay, catching a lead. No, I'm not. I was comparing that to the gap I had to Schumacher before my big off. Ignore me. Oh, no, I am catching. But
Your
yeah.
tyres are getting worn. Get ready to pit in.
The gap is growing. It's a win for Michael Schumacher. The Tifosi will be absolutely ecstatic with this result for Ferrari. In 2nd place, Eddie Irvine. 3rd, Heitz Harold Frentzen.
Okay.
6th, Williams number 1.
Coming. I think I can still save this Champo. I just need a couple of good upgrades on the car and I'll be there, man. I'll be there. Yeah. It's better than 0 points. Just ask Britain at any Eurovision what they would do for a point. Was it nil points for Britain this year at Eurovision? Probably. I hear it was a particularly shite entry, but I didn't bother watching. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just you wait, Skin. I'm going to cheese qualifying. And then just block everyone for 5 laps. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm really curious about what this setup though was that Shadow found. What's the cheese? I want to know. Hey, maybe Shadow's just amazing. I'm being really mean.
Martin, that looked as if he just rubbed the wall there.
You're right there, Murray.
One thing we might see this year is drivers having problems with cramp. All the teams have followed Williams' lead from last year and positioned their drivers lower in the car, reclined further back with their feet raised up more.
What's the Gran Turismo 3 shortcut? Or GT3 rather.
He must have hit the barrier.
Was this in GE3? Well, look at how bent my rear wing is. Oh. I feel like I'm 5 seconds short on that lap.
Let's have a look at his practice time so far. He's up after the first split.
Hey mate, what's the deal with the new F1? Is it that bad? What's happened? I saw a couple of recommends in my Twitch playing it today. I assume they were early access boys. I thought it was just going to be a reskin of last year, to be honest. They actually tried to do something with the game.
That was a very heavy collision with the Armco. Let's hope he's all right. Down into first. Second.
Okay.
Third. Fourth gear. Excellent. His times are really coming down. A bit.
Ah, sod it. I think this race is going to be a write-off, but Monaco always is in these games, isn't it? Wheels don't look like they're moving. Ugh.
Go!
Alright, it's been a fair few years since I played an F1 game, so if a good one was due, I wouldn't mind a pop, but yeah, pass.
Since Frank Williams first formed his team in 1970, he's taken them from relative obscurity at the back of the grid through to their first championship win in 1980 and on to be one of the consistently major players of the last 17 years. He's also had to endure his share of tragedy in recent years, but he's overcome the setbacks to take 8 Constructors' Championships, equalling the record of Ferrari.
My last was 19, and you know, it was fine, but I'd kind of, because I had 18, no, not 18, I just, What would always happen was I'd do a season of Korea, then on the second season I'd just stop at Singapore because I just wouldn't want to do Singapore, and that'd be it. I think when 19 was about, that was when I was properly getting into Gran Turismo sport, and you know how it is, only time for one full-on game really. And these days that full-on game for me is, you know, iRacing it tends to be, so, you know. I don't really want any side games to be taking more than 10 hours of my life.
That's intermediate 2, and he's slower than his best.
Huh, is this tyre drop off that much, or am I just sucking? Come on, someone's had time to at least post a lap. That was too hard. That was about to hit the wall. I would like to go on New Star GP. But of course, I play a lot of card games already, so it's kind of hard to fit another one in. New historic sim. That'd be good.
Straight down towards turn 1 they come. He's been overtaken by Herbert. He's collided with Irvine.
Wing bent. Fuck's sake.
Sensational. He's got cleanly away.
Are you okay?
There are yellow warning flags out round this section. Well,
A bit bent, but I think we can carry on.
Break in time and ended up hitting his rear. They're off again. Green flags out round the circuit.
I'll tell you what, if EA wanted to milk the F1 license a bit further, surely like a full classic season DLC would be a play. But I think I hear that retro licensing in F1 is a nightmare because you got to license all the individual teams, and most of them don't exist.
He's taken 5th position. Now the course officials are waving green flags. That means all clear.
You know, an F1 license for the current season is an F1 license, but yeah, how do you license a Tyrrell these days?
In 4th, Jean Alesi. Hang on, he's definitely gaining. In 5th place, Williams number 1. In 6th place,
It's okay, don't they do the basketball games?
Really is a superlative driver.
With the horrible microtransactions.
There are only 3 laps left in this race now. The car in front will be getting...
It'll vary from team to team how difficult it is. And they'll also be eyeing that up and going, how important is it for us
The
to
gap is growing.
chase down the various owners of such and such a team?
And the gap is closing.
I think generally the best bet for classic Grand Prix racing is probably Assetto Corsa these days. With the mod community, they do some mad things. Yeah, basically a bunch of accurate liveries all on a standard model. Yeah. Is our Factor 2's mod scene as big as Assetto Corsa's? Oh, piss bastards!
No. He's collided with a Lacey. That was almost certainly a collision.
We're ready for you if you want to get that damage fixed.
No, it's okay, old boy.
Now the course officials are waving green flags. That means all clear. That's a Williams. Martin,
Sure
that
is.
looked as if he just rubbed the wall there.
You're right there, Murray.
Oh, this will not steer. Yeah, Assetto Corsa seems to be the boy for the mods.
He's losing ground.
Our Factor 2 found itself in a funny position where it's kind of mod
It's the
supported,
Canadian.
but one of their income streams
Knock on the
is
barrier.
like a very, well, not quite microtransaction-y, but a very
Only one
bitty
more lap to
purchasing
go.
system. That's not like Assetto Corsa had DLC too, but it was just a handful of packs
You've got quite
rather
a lot of
than
damage
like
there. Do you want to come
trying
in?
to do a
The
full
top positions are
regular
first,
content release
Michael
model.
Schumacher. In
So,
second place, Heitz Harold
Yeah,
Frentzen.
a bit weird.
In third, Gerhard Berger.
And the reason I just raised that is that because
Williams, number one.
mods would
In
cannibalize
fifth
your
place,
additional content
Giancarlo
sales. It's a
Fisichella.
bit weird.
In sixth position, Ralph Schumacher. Williams number one. He must have hit the barrier.
Your tyres are getting worn. Get ready to pit in.
He's losing ground.
Okay, I'll take a fourth at Monaco. More than happy with that.
It's a win for Michael Schumacher. The Tifosi will be absolutely ecstatic with this result for Ferrari. Second, Heitz Harold Frentzen. In third place, Gerhard Berger.
All right, give me some
Fourth,
points.
Williams number one. He's had a good
Of course, R Factor 2 has changed ownership in its own lifetime, so it's no surprise that its business model has shifted over that time. I really should play that one day. I've owned it for years. I think I installed it once and never turned it on. Not looking good. The thing is that the impression I get is A, it's a bastard to set up, and B, how much base content even is there? Feels like I'll be parting my money straight away to get something to drive. Unless mods, of course, but I didn't save my downforce. Oh my god, did I use triangle to back out instead of X? Where are we? Barcelona. I'll keep it on 30. That's fine. Spain. So Ash is on sale on Steam, I've just been told again. I've still not bought it. I should just probably take it off my wish list.
Go!
It's weird because I've been kind of bashing X to try and hit a sweet spot for launch, but in truth you just need to keep it held down because it effectively stalls when you release the accelerator, so there's absolutely no benefit to try and play silly buggers on the launch unless you get it absolutely perfect and, you know, stop dicking about on the accelerator the moment that go happens, I think. But that's obviously incredibly difficult to get right with how quickly the revs drop, so just keep it mashed.
Every 5 laps or so, they'll need to give it a wipe to keep it clear with the back of their glove or their sleeve. Of course, when it gets really difficult to see, they can peel off one of the clear tear-off strips that cover the visor.
Thanks, Martin. Not this weekend, but the weekend after. iRacing is doing full-length Indy 500s. I need to get practicing. They didn't do them last year because Motorsports Games gobbled up the license for a game that's now never going to be released. But they're back this year. And in 2022, my last attempt at it, I finished second. I lost the lead with like 5 laps to go. I was gutted. Made a big show. It's like, next year will be my year. Nope, next year cancelled.
He's faster than his previous best at split 2. Fourth gear. Down into second. Third. Fourth. Up into fifth.
Right, a 120 flat in practice. Let's do a quali pattern.
Go!
Yeah, it's such a faff, isn't it, Twisted? I mean, Content Manager in a set of Corsa makes it a lot nicer. But it's still a faff, sourcing them, yeah, finding the good stuff, etc.
Normally, motor racing, driving a car right to its limit, is very much a skill from the head, not from the heart. But out on the track today, we're seeing some really passionate performances.
Yeah.
The front wings on these cars have had to be changed in recent years. They now have a thicker, rounded end plate so they can stand a much lesser chance of puncturing a tyre if they hit it.
I don't tend to update CSP very often. It's like a chore I'll get round to every now and then. I don't play a lot of AC. You might be shocked to hear. I've done a bit in the last couple of weeks just in my spare time, but I like doing the challenges.
Let's see how
Rather
he
than playing
compares
with the
with the
mods.
previous qualifying times. That's the fastest time over the first sector we've seen today.
But yeah, new Assetto Corsa game due out this year apparently. Very interesting to see how that
Let's
goes.
see how he compares with the previous qualifying times. He's up on the leader at intermediate
And not a
2.
competizione style game, like a proper follow-up to Assetto Corsa.
Up into second. Up into third. Fourth. Fifth gear.
Gonna be really
sixth gear.
tough to get people to move with all the mods that are available for Assetto Corsa 1. Huh, didn't improve. Oh well. I don't need to change my setup.
The drivers are lined
11th.
up on the grid now, preparing themselves for
This is the problem. One of the problems in this game. Qualifying had no fast forward because they were hour-long sessions.
The lights are out, it's go!
So you wouldn't see if someone beats you and you need to have another go,
Turn 1. Look at that!
unless you actually sit there for an hour.
Spectacular overtaking there. He
Damn it.
just hit David Coulthard.
Damaged. Damaged front and bit
That
rear.
was a superb start.
And you start winning. What race distances were you doing on this, Shadow? Half. Yeah, it is an option. Gosh. Okay, it seems to be driving away in a straight line. That might be car advantage. I'll set up. I do have the
They
dam.
have to concentrate on two things, trying to pass the car in front and trying to keep the car behind at bay.
Not close enough to any overtaking, Martin. I don't know what you're talking
He's
about.
definitely gaining.
Thank you, Murray.
Let's see how they stand now. The race leader, Heights Harold Franson. In second, Jean Alesi. In third, Giancarlo Fisichella. In fourth, Michael Schumacher.
Ooh, Schumacher dropping
In
points.
fifth position,
I need
Ralph
to capitalise.
Schumacher. In sixth place,
But I'm not.
Williams number 1. The gap is increasing.
Yeah, that sounds like half
Crosses the
distances.
line, only 3 more laps left.
Hey, Addict. How you doing, man?
The gap is growing.
Vote for Road Rash.
He's coming up from behind now.
Another one. Yeah, all good here, man. I just need to get better at this game. It's a good one, though.
Nous 4 Nicolas Le Tiret-Bas expérience et pire.
We're into the second to last lap. That lap will
Nicholas.
certainly help him catch the car in front.
Thank you for the bits, but I'm confused. Oh, Latifi. Ah, fuck you. Take that back.
He's coming up from behind now.
Could be Lurini. No, it was Nicola Lurini, wasn't it? Yeah, Shadow on it as well.
He's right on his tail. They just touched, I think. There doesn't seem to be any damage. Excellent. 5th position now.
Here we go, coming back. No! Damn it.
Only one more lap to go. His lap time is quicker
I'm
than
really
the car is
shy about losing my nose. There we go, it was Latifi.
chasing. Race order.
Took me a moment, but you know, I am
First
trying to race at the
place,
same time.
Harold Frenson.
I'm
In
allowed to be a
second
little
position,
bit brain slow.
Alesi. In third place,
If only I wasn't racing
Giancarlo
game slow as
Fisichella.
well.
In 4th position, Michael Schumacher. In 5th, Williams number 1. In 6th place, Ralph Schumacher.
Your tyres are getting worn. Get ready to pit in.
Last lap, you bellend. How many times do I need to tell you? I should have just let tyre wear off if I'm going to do short races.
He's coming up from behind now.
Yeah, that's what she said.
It's a win behind Harold Frenson. I'm sure Frank Williams and the rest of the Williams team will be absolutely delighted
wasn't
with
easy.
this win. Second, Jean-Alain.
But thankfully, that was the only full street circuit this season, so it's just something you've got to suffer through. Ah, gutted that I couldn't get 4th there, though, just because it would be points off Schumacher. He's the main Ciampa rival. He was dropping points, I didn't capitalise. I almost got there, but I got checked up by Ralph Schumacher. But that was enough. Yeah. 29 points behind. That's bridgeable. We've still got 10 races. It's a little scuffed. It's still good. It's still good. It is a bit. We got the big backstretch, but maybe sticking at 30% downforce. It's like we can't take it over 50. We've learnt that. Any more than 50% downforce, and you just get wrecked. Let's try that. It's a practice session. Half 10. I'm gonna have to pick up the pace here. We'll be here all night.
Go!
And straight into the wall of Champo's chicane. So this was the car that won the championship this year. God, that's pretty much flat in this game. What?
It's incredible. These drivers are controlling a car about half the weight of a Mini, and these things can accelerate to about 150 miles an hour in 6.5 to 7 seconds.
Skin. Yeah.
With the 107% rule of the past couple of years, we're seeing that the tail end teams have had to sharpen up their
Oh,
act,
his voice
spend longer
cracked.
making sure they can do competitive time.
Tyre
This means the gap
tubes.
between the qualifying times from the front to the back of the grid is now much less.
Yeah, how old was he when he did this? He could have been younger than I am now, and that is terrifying.
And it's a good first split time.
Right, that's enough. Nailed that circuit.
Go!
Gosh. He could have been a little older. F1 drivers generally went a bit longer because they generally started the careers later. And he did have a long career. Okay, you actually down aged it, not up. Nice one. So definitely younger than I am now.
One thing we might see this year is drivers having problems with cramp. All the teams have followed Williams'
He's found a
lead
breaking
from
point
last
there.
year and positioned their drivers lower in the car, reclined further
59.
back with their feet raised up more.
Yeah. I mean, because he joined the sport similar year to Senna, didn't he? Early to mid
One of the problems the drivers
80s.
have to contend with is visibility. Their visors get very dirty out on the track. Every 5 laps or so, they'll need to give it a wipe to keep it clear with the back of their glove or their sleeve. Of course, when it gets really difficult to see, they can peel off one of the clear tear-off strips that cover the visor.
Yeah, it's flat through there.
He's already behind his best time at intermediate 1.
It's okay, Murray. Because I binned it on the last lap, so I just need to beat that. Oh yeah, Mansell was the late champion, wasn't he? Again, late getting into the sport, like particularly compared to the modern drivers. Drivers just generally join the sport younger now. But at the same time, we've got Alonso going long, so it's just a low churn rate these days, isn't it?
At the qualifying lap
One more.
times now. Look at that! That was an excellent lap.
He's a real veteran.
83, 84?
The maturity of his driving.
Maybe 82.
Let's see how he compares with the previous qualifying time.
Ah, flip! Would have been the boy.
Well, we're nearly
Was it
ready for the
80?
start now. The drivers are on the grid.
That's me told.
The red lights are beginning to come on. And it's go, go, go! They fly off the grid towards turn 1. Good stuff. He's passed Ralph Schumacher.
He was with Lotus for a few years, wasn't he? He went Lotus to Williams. Yeah, what's Verstappen? He's what, younger than that and a triple champion and setting ridiculous records. And yeah, Verstappen's an exception. There will never be another driver who starts as young as him because they put in a minimum age. But
If he can keep his place, he'll finish in the points.
you know, Lando Norris is what, over 100 Grand Prix in, still a young lad. Russell maybe a year or so older than that.
He's collided with Irvine.
Motherfucker! I am lost for words with that one. I was having a good little race. I just got absolutely fucking mince beefed. Typical Ferrari drivers. I'm taking a reload of that. I'm not happy at all. All of the time you have to leave at the space. This was meant to be the start of the big comeback, and I just got ruined. Do another quali part and I'll plug in this controller before it shits the bed as well. Ah, 1980 for Mansell. I mean, he had 2 near-miss seasons with the Champo as well, didn't he?
interesting point to notice that both Williams and Jordan, two of the great innovators in car design, have opted for an oval air intake above the driver's head. It'll be interesting to see what difference this makes.
No, it's a pretty smooth game, really. I mean, getting wiped out by that Ferrari was obviously not cool, but you see, it's bobbling about on the polygonal surface a bit, but that's not causing any issues. Like in some other games, the cars will react to that when it's effectively because the console's not powerful enough that the track's not more detailed. That's fine. The handling's reasonably smooth. It's good.
That first split time is actually faster than the current fastest qualifying lap. Let's see how he compares with the previous qualifying times.
This is the
He's up
fourth
on the leader at intermediate 2.
F1 game I've played as part of this challenge. 2 of them were bad, and 1 was decent, but just a bit minimum product. But it was also released a few years later. So, that other one was a little more polished, but yeah, just lacking in content.
Incredible! The mechanics must have got the car set up just right for this session.
This has been good.
That's the fastest time over the first sector we've seen today.
And then I promptly missed my braking point. F1 Racing Championship.
Car design is the high side pods on the car and the large turning vane.
Ubisoft one. It was made. It was developed in China.
Radiator grill during the normal course of a race. This sort of accumulation can actually cause a drop off between 10 and 20% in the radiator's efficiency.
That's a good second split time. Not the fastest we've seen, but very respectable nevertheless. 6th. Let's see how...
Get it. Let's see if that actually holds out. Yeah, let me check the spreadsheet. So F1 Racing Championship. I know it's hard to imagine that was only 4 games ago. Isn't it? I said decent but lacks the final bit of polish, and I gave it a 7. But then the 3 games since then, well, Paris-Marseille racing took 23 minutes, so. But after that, we had Side-by-Side Special, which took 26 hours, and then Michelin Rally Masters that took nearly 27. And when the average game time in this challenge is under 7 hours, it's easy to forget that it was so close. Yeah, it's been a bit of a slog. It's why the votes are so high as well. Both Ducati and Road Rash are at least at 50 now, including today's votes. Normally the votes barely hit double figures.
Well, we're nearly ready for the start.
Second, that'll do. And just keep my front wing. This is going to be a win.
And they're off. This it all the more difficult for him to win here today.
It's fine, Murray. It is good commentary in this. I mean, some of the fluff pieces are repetitive. That's to be expected. F198, by comparison, didn't have the fluff pieces, and it felt very sterile. Oh, shit. I think I just answered your question before you posted it. Fuck me, they're gone, aren't
He's collided with Irvine.
Motherfuckers. Yeah, I mean, we've only heard Murray talk about the cars being half the weight of a Mini once. But Martin's been in with a few of his clearly read from a script, pointing at each word as he speaks them voice. We've had a few of them repeated already. God bless him, he was new to commentary back then. With Murray, you can definitely tell that between the races he thought about how he presented his thoughts, because it was a performance to him, and he's able to come here and
He's definitely gaining.
deliver what is a convincing performance. It's incredible. But, you know, he had been commentating
Let's
for
see how they
best
stand
part of
now.
5 decades, so
The
of course
race
he's
leader, Michael
done that.
Schumacher. Second, Gerhard Berger. In third place, Williams number 1. In
Man,
fourth,
why am I not
John
winning?
Alesi. In fifth position, Eddie Irvine. Sixth, Heinz Harold Frentzen.
Okay, Skin. Right. You have to go big bean. Oh no, that's too many beans. Still too much downforce, you think? Okay.
As he crosses the line, only 3 more laps left.
I don't remember an and. Right, Skin's saying too much downforce is in that I've still got my front wing, and he thinks that's a problem. I'm onto your shit.
The gap is increasing.
Yeah. Looks like this is very much a minimizing my losses race again. Not going well, this, is it? I'll take a bit of chicane. Little treat. Improve
We're
morale.
into the second to last lap. He's definitely gaining.
Apparently he's spent more time practicing than Murray. Adson, thought the point of you being my pal was that you were meant to stop being a dick. Nah.
He's losing ground.
Just you wait. I'm gonna start visiting your Football Managers streams.
And he's on his last lap.
I'm going to remark every time the
Beautiful.
opponents
His
score,
lap time is
I am
quicker
going to
than the
point
car
out
he's
that they
chasing.
have in fact scored a goal.
Race order. Michael Schumacher, Gerhard Berger, Williams number 1, Eddie Irvine.
That will be my only interaction,
He's losing ground.
and everyone will have a great time.
Tyre wear is getting bad.
Ah.
Coming to the pits.
Fuck off.
He's losing ground.
Whoa!
I think there's some kind of incident.
Ah.
I can see yellow flags.
Get fucked,
Drivers
Irvine.
should be slowing down now and taking extra care through this section until the problem has been cleared.
The race is underway again. The green flags are out.
I thought he somehow managed to knock my front wing off there by rear-ending me.
It's a win for Michael Schumacher. The Tifosi will be absolutely ecstatic with this result for Ferrari. In second place, Gerhard Berger.
Well, that race is a missed opportunity, isn't it, guys? Anyway, what streamy pals have I got here today? I've got a couple. Suppose I better do the thing. Shadow, have you been streaming at all recently? I'll do a Call to Arms Gates of Hell Ostfront. Clearly I've not caught you. Have you even streamed at all since the last time I shouted you out, Datsun? I'm not sure you have. Oh well, it's fine. God. 35-point deficit. It's okay, we can still bring this back. Where are we there? Magnicore, fuck. It's bad, Datsun, when the championship leader is finishing ahead of you. The position itself doesn't matter. What matters now is getting points back on Schumi. Alright. We're gonna shed some downforce. that would help. Just like with Irvine then, for me.
Go!
Always. No, that would be gold. Where the piss? It's the hairpin. At least in Grand Prix mode,
The
brakes
107%
work.
rule of the past couple
Can't
of
say the
years,
same for arcade.
seeing that the tail end teams have had to sharpen up their
Teams.
act and spend longer making sure they can do competitive times. This means that the gap between the qualifying time from the front to the back of the grid is now much less.
Bit soft into the last corner.
Normally, motor racing, driving a car right to its limit, is very much a skill from the head, not from the heart. But out on the track today, we're seeing some really passionate performances. Down into second. This looks like a slower lap. He's down at split 1. Third, fourth gear, fifth gear, sixth.
Oh. Yeah, you cannot use off tracks like you can in arcade mode. That is without a doubt.
And if I check how he compares with his previous best lap, that's intermediate 2, and he's slower than his best.
He's putting it mildly, Murray. Full 5 seconds down. Tell you what, buying this track on iRacing was a waste of money. Doesn't even appear in the schedules anymore. Ah, well. Ah, it's quali.
Go!
Shit. It's okay. Yep, agreed. But I have nothing good to say about the commentator known as Crofty.
Which compound to use for both qualifying and the race. And having done so, they're limited to a maximum of 28 tires.
You do? Oh, bless you. I suppose someone's got to like him. Oh, piss.
Let me just check how that time compares. He's down at the first split.
Yeah, can absolutely not take any piss with track limits on this one.
Okay, let's
4
have a look
seconds.
at the qualifying time so far.
Wow.
I don't think he's going to better his time. He's behind at split 2. Down into second. Down into first.
Oh, wait, no. Frenson had posted a hot lap that I was failing to beat. It wasn't my own time I was compared to anymore.
Third. Down into second. Down into first. Up into second. Up into third. Fourth. Fifth. Sixth. Let's see how he compares with the previous qualifying times. His time for the first sector is better, but he's still not as quick as the fastest qualifier. He's braking hard.
Each tyre manufacturer supplies two different compounds, a hard one and a soft one. The teams have to decide after
Fuck off, Martin.
which compound they will use for both qualifying and the race. They have to decide whether or not to use soft tyres, which are faster, but may involve having an extra pit stop.
Fourth. Fifth gear. He's down at intermediate 2, but he's improved on his previous times.
Okay, that's a good improvement. Let's try one more. I think James Harman was
He's
spelling
slower
crafty.
than the leading time at split 1, but improving on his own lap times. He really
But I
is
really
having to
dislike
brake
Crofty.
very heavily there.
I tend to find that A, he makes really stupid puns that he's obviously had in the bank for days and he's just waiting to deploy them. He shouts without to feign excitement when he just doesn't sound excited while he's doing it. And he misses shit
He's
all
looking
over
good
the
for an
board.
excellent lap here, up
I
at
just
split
really
2.
don't like him. I think he's a prick.
I'm looking at the qualifying lap.
Yes! Get in there. Let's see if that actually holds out, though. Because I'm going to skip the rest of quali.
Drivers are lined up on
Third!
the grid now.
Fucking hell. If I read that in a newspaper, I'd believe it, Skin.
Preparing themselves for the start. The red lights are beginning to come on. And they're off. This is the critical time now.
I liked the commentator that they had at Imola. And they had Karen Chandok on co-commentator, and I've always enjoyed his commentary. I think he's very knowledgeable and expresses himself well.
He's collided with a Lacey.
Ah! Force me off the track.
Unbelievable.
Oh shit.
That's down.
Oh shit.
Remarkable. He's got past. He's just hit
Oh, fuck off, game. Go on, Shadow. Who do you want in the combo box? Watson? Who's Watson? Why am I drawing a blank? It might be the alcohol. I'm reading that thinking John Motson. John Broadus Watson was an American psychologist who popularized scientific theory of behaviorism. Probably not that one. He's 78. John Marshall Watson. He commentated on A1 Grand Prix. Commentated some rounds of FIA GT1 and GT3 Championship. Currently provides expert commentary on GT World Challenge Europe. Oh. Yeah, I knew as soon as I read it, it was the wrong John Watson, but I thought it'd be funny.
The driver should...
But yeah, he's probably not a hire for the future, if you know what I mean. The man's in his late 70s. Yeah, if you Google it, Siddles, you have to append it with the words motorsport. Or you get whoever that other one was, the psychologist. Shit, did I not save after... Oh, my fucking days. I didn't save after Montreal. I'm getting minor locks on the brakes. Alright, let's try this again. I had a lot more success on arcade mode, didn't I? That's an about turn from the other F1 games where the arcade mode was the pain.
Go! One thing we might see this year is drivers having problems with cramp. All
You
the
start
teams
turning
that followed
earlier
Williams' lead from last year
at the bridge.
have positioned their drivers lower in the car. Recline
I don't think my
further
braking
back
point
with their
needs to be
feet
earlier.
raised upwards.
It's my turn in. Oh, he was against... Well, Rosberg won that through consistent point finishes, didn't he? Which is what I need, except it needs to be consistently more than what Schumacher's getting.
Have to contend with is visibility. Their visors get very dirty out on the track. Every 5 laps or so, they'll need to give it a wipe to keep it clear with the back of their glove or their sleeve. Of course, when it gets really difficult to see, they can peel off one of the clear tear-off strips that cover the visor.
He's down at the first split.
I'm not gonna disagree with you, Twisted, but I don't.
I'm looking at the qualifying lap times
I
now.
feel like
They're
Nico
down on
deserves
his
a little
previous
more.
fastest
He's
lap
in a bit of a
over
gobshite since his Champo. But I just say that drive in Abu Dhabi when he sealed the deal, that was a champion's drive for me. That was good enough. Yeah, he had immense pressure behind. He kept his cool. He did everything he needed to do. Fair play. But yeah, he clearly struggled to find a place for himself in the world post F1, didn't he?
Let's see how he compares with the previous qualifying times. That's the fastest time over the first sector we've seen today.
Well, wasn't the bigger influence in that fight Verstappen anyway? Who was prodding around basically the car that
Up into fifth. Up into sixth.
Rosberg was getting
He's
backed up
on the
into.
leader at intermediate 2.
And if you had a championship fighter around you, would you want to fuck it up? Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, beat Hamilton at his own game. And that's it. That's what wins championships. You've got to do everything you can. And sometimes you've got to be in the right place at the right time for a bit of luck to go in your favour. And it's happened to Hamilton before. He's had wins where, you know, he wasn't the air quotes deserved winner on the day, but he's basically stayed close enough so if someone else fucks up, he's there to profit. And that's what you've got to do sometimes. That's how you play the numbers. You know, if you can't do it on pure merit, make sure you're there to pick up the pieces when everyone else fucks up. Yeah, that's motorsport. Sometimes you need a bit of luck, but you've got to put yourself in the right position to profit from the luck. It's fine.
Drivers are lined up on the grid
Oh!
themselves for the start.
That's profiting from luck. The best drivers get the best car.
Canada 1997 has started. He's hit Michael Schumacher.
No, Michael Schumacher hit me.
What a disaster.
Oh, Murray. You know, it is an odd sport where the so-called fastest sport in the world can have the championship decided before the first race. But that's F1 for you. And Schumacher's gone despite his bent rear wing. I've got a bent front wing and I was checking the wing. Oh. No, fucked it. I'm not having a good time with this. It's a fun game, but it's rough. No, to get the best car, you either... Like, the only truly, utterly, truly looking into the best car I can refer to is Button. Button and the Brawn. From nowhere. Button in the Brawn. It's a completely different story around that one, Paraglider. I will just say, if you've not read Damon Hill's autobiography, it's an incredible read. Well worth it. Because he lost his drive basically before that season started because he had a shitter in 95. And to be fair, yeah, I love Damon Hill. Is he part of the elite? I don't think so. I mean, you know, Lewis Hamilton won his first title, and then next year, unfortunately, he was still driving for McLaren when they had a shit car. Oh, you've basically made the same point I just did, but with a different driver.
Go!
Yeah, well, they still got... Hamilton still managed to win that year.
One of the problems the drivers have to contend with is visibility. Their visors get very dirty.
Do they wipe them with a sleeve or
Every 5
glove?
laps or so, they'll need to give it a wipe to keep it
After
clear
about
with
5
the back of
laps?
their glove or their sleeve.
But
Of
it,
course, when it gets really difficult to see, they can peel off one of the clear tear-off strips that cover the visor.
can they? Oh, thanks, Martin. Very fascinating.
This year, all the teams have lowered the driving seat to try and combat the turbulence caused
No,
by the
we
driver's
shouldn't be
helmet,
allowed
which
more
reduces
than
the
one
efficiency of the air intake into the
interesting
engine.
Martin fact per
Another
lap.
benefit they hope to see will be better handling of the car due to the lower centre of gravity.
I have tear-offs turned off, even if I did go into cockpit mode. Tear-offs are unlimited in iRacing too. Yeah, one, like maybe 2 per race.
Let's see how he compares with the previous qualifying times. This looks like a slower lap. He's down at split 1.
Yeah, this rendition of Montreal is definitely a lot more kind of stretched out than I'm used to.
He's down.
Like the chicanes are a lot less chicaney. Yeah, they're a lot less tight. I'm not doing any more laps. I've done enough of this track. And it was 1.5 seconds down. Right, start race.
Oh dear, oh dear. All the cars are in place now. On
Sorry, sip a drink.
the sound of those 700 horsepower engines is incredible. The red lights are beginning to come on. And it's go, go, go.
Yes!
He's collided with Irvine.
Oh, that wasn't Schumacher, for fuck's sake!
He's plowed straight into the back of the car in front. Oh dear. The race is underway again.
Sorry, I still got my wing.
Green flag
Still got my wang. I do seem to have done damage though. It is not turning like it's got a front wing. I can see one. That's a Jordan ahead. I was really hoping that was Schumacher's front wing ripped off, not Irvine's. Jordan's this year was Schumacher and who was the other one? Oh, what is it? Yeah, he's gone. Well, we'll see who the driver is. Oh, Fisichella. Yeah, Fizzy's gone. Fizzy got the fizzy. No!
We're ready for you if you want to get that damage fixed.
Into lap 2 now.
Oh, this is undrivable. It just would not turn. Fuck's sake. Right, if Schumacher zeros, I will progress. You got a point. $30 points behind. 11 rounds to go. I'm definitely not finishing this season tonight. Stupid practice. Moving on. Straight to quali.
Go!
Oh, probably bottomed out on that curb. It probably wasn't bottoming out, it was just slightly dipping the left wheels and going, fuck you. Yeah, the off tracks are, on dirt and grass at least, very punishing.
This young man had a fantastic first season last year, giving his teammate Damon Hill a real run for his money in the championship battle. This year, all eyes will be on the French-Canadian as he continues his Formula One campaign.
He who shall not be named.
A new TAR ruling for 1997 is that the teams have to decide in advance which compound to use for both qualifying and the race. And having done so, they're limited to a maximum of 28 times.
No.
That first split time is actually faster than the current fastest qualifying lap. Down into second, down into first, second gear, third gear, fourth, fifth. He's up on the leader at intermediate 2. Up into third, up into fourth, fifth.
Keep pinching a little too much there. Down 2 seconds? On who? Go for one more. Benson. Oh! Just keep understeering slightly out there.
That's slower than his fastest time at intermediate 1.
I'm braking
That's
too
heavy
late
on
there.
the brakes through that part of the course. I'm looking at the qualifying lap times now. Unfortunately, he's not as fast as his best second intermediate.
Better. Right. Third became 11th. Fuck. This isn't going to end well.
Remarkable! He's overtaken Panis. He's got cleanly away.
Fucker. Absolute fucker.
He's been overtaken by Herbert.
Fucker.
He's hit Mika Häkkinen.
He was stopped.
He's just hit Mika Häkkinen. The yellow flags are being waved by the marshals. That's a warning. Some kind of accident. The race
Okay, seems to be
is
okay.
underway again. The green flags are out.
I knew that was coming. He did it to himself. I had the inside. He turned in on me. Then he got what was coming to him.
Into lap 2 now. The gap is growing. I'm looking at the race order now. In first, Eddie Irvine. In second, Michael Schumacher. Hang on. In third, Heitz Harold Frenson. Fourth, Jean Alesi.
Was that a warning for
In
behaviour?
fifth position, Ralph Schumacher. Hang on. In sixth,
Hang on.
Gerhard Berger.
You've got quite a lot of damage there. Do you want to come in?
No. You do have to turn flags on though. I've only hit 2 cars. Sorry, been hit by 2 cars.
There are only 3 laps left in this race now. The car in front will be getting worried after that lap time.
Ah, piss.
He's losing ground. The gap is closing. Now, what about the drivers in the lower positions? In 8th place, David Coulthard. 9th, Williams number 1. 10th, Johnny Herbert.
You've got quite a lot of damage there. Do you want to come in?
There are only 2 laps left in which to decide the race.
We're ready for you if you want to get that damage fixed.
Shut up. It's a 5-lap race. I don't have time. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The gap is increasing.
Let's start this one again, aren't I? Tell me that I just suck at this game, eh? Yeah, that's the balance skin.
And the gap is closing. Oh dear.
Ah!
He just hit David Coulthard.
At these kind of speeds, it's almost impossible to see a problem ahead on the track. So these flags give you the advance warning you need.
The race is underway again. The green flags are up. He obviously mistimed his braking and ended up hitting the car in front.
That is undrivable. Yeah, well, this is the balance because I don't have the time to be chill and pick my moment. I have to go for it if I don't land on pole. And the damage model is, yeah, not being my friend. Alas. No damage is, you can only do that, set that at the start of the season. Back to Montreal. Piss. I'm going all the way down to 15. You think you get a pole and you just get beaten off the line anyway. Oh, yes, yes, it's stereo. Press left, comes out left. Press right, comes out the right.
Go!
And it's the same for all of them. God, this feels rapid. Didn't realise the wings were having that much effect on straight line speed.
In a busy qualifying session, a Grand Prix driver has to be really on the limit. He brakes at the last moment, turns in very fast.
Oh, this is a new one.
Avoid any mistakes whatsoever.
Thanks, Martin. Bit of passion next time, eh?
A new TAR ruling for 1997 is that the teams have to decide in advance which compound to use for both qualifying and the race. and having done so, they're limited to a maximum of 28 tyres.
Wait, so they couldn't swap compound during the race? Okay. But yeah, free choice up until that point. Ah,
Each tyre manufacturer
that's just me
supplies
being
2 different compounds,
scuffed.
a hard one and a soft one. The teams have to decide after the practice sessions which compound they will use
Oh,
for
he's
both
just said
qualifying
this.
and the race. They have to decide whether or not to use soft tyres, which are faster, but may involve having an extra pit stop.
He's down at the first split. That's down on his previous fastest lap over the second sector.
Pretty scuffed lap. Yeah, let's move on. But for Science Shadow, get your ears ready. I'm going to the setup menu just for you. Oh, 5th. Well, damn it. Schumacher on pole. So that's locked. That's stereo is lefty righty. Brake discs is lefty righty. BB is lefty righty. Didn't take my downforce change. Meant to be at 15, lad. That is applicable. Fuel does it. Really? Were you playing through mono?
Welcome to the Canadian Grand Prix here in Montreal, at the circuit named after the great Canadian driver, Gilles Villeneuve.
Oh, we
You'd
don't
never
get this
imagine
when I
that
skip.
The circuit here, next to the Olympic rowing basin and the St. Lawrence River, was put together especially for the race each year. Apart from the barriers, which are close into the track and can catch out the unwary. The chicanes, which break up its long straights, make this technically quite a tough race. But last year, Damon Hill made it look easy by winning from pole position to checkered flag. The Canadian fans had to settle for a second place for their countrymen.
Yeah, but we miss out on Murray's pre-race description when I skip directly from qualifying to the race. No more of that.
They're ready for the off. Go! Straight down towards turn 1 they come. That's down out of the points. He's collided with Panis. Beautiful. He'll be wanting to hold on to his position for dear life now, because it'll mean all important championship points. That was a superb start. He's just hit Brinson.
Oh, look at that overspeed.
position now. This is lap 2 of the race. He's up into 4th. And the gap is closing. There are yellow warning flags out round this section.
As a driver, you are really thankful for the yellow flag, as it gives you those vital seconds warning of approaching hazards.
Race order. In first place, Michael Schumacher. In second position, Jean Alesi. Hang on. Now the course
I think
officials
I
are
am
waving
truly
green
learning
flags.
here
That means all
just
clear.
how much of an
In third,
effect
Gerhard
wing
Berger.
angle has
He's
in this
actually
game.
faster
The
than
race I
race
struggled
leader in
most
step
at
2.
was the one where I turned up wings the most, and now this is going quite well, touch wood, and I've never had the wings lower. It's okay, you just tune out, Martin, after a while.
As he crosses the line, only 3 more laps left. Yes! That lap will certainly help him catch the car in front. He's coming up from behind now.
I think we figured out reasonably early on the disadvantage of high wings. It's taken me a while to realise just how far that goes.
He's dropping back a bit. It's the penultimate lap. He's closing the gap in front. That was actually a better first split than the current leader. Was that a bit of argy-bargy there, Martin?
You're right there, Murray.
You're right there, Murray.
He's closing the gap.
Oh, the dirty bastard stopped me that
He
time.
must be shedding buckets of adrenaline in that car.
Get him this time, though.
Only one more lap to go. That lap will certainly help him catch the car in front.
Chickened out a bit there. Maybe
Race
save it for the
order.
back straight.
Michael Schumacher, Williams,
Minimise the
number 1.
risk.
Jean Alesi, Gerhard Berger.
Whoa, brake testing bastard, man.
He's losing ground.
No. Shit. Fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it.
Tyre wear is getting bad.
Shut up.
Come into the pits.
He's losing ground.
To be fair, that would probably give me the win with the pit entry here. Bloody hell, Mick. You're probably right. Fuck it. Damn it. I went hard on the brakes, it didn't come off.
It's a win for Michael Schumacher. The Tifosi will be absolutely
That was a bit of a fight at the end. That was fun. Frustrated. But what if there's credits? So someone will leave a snarky comment on YouTube, the YouTube VOD if I do that. I just know it, Paraglider. I know, Shadow. This is my problem in iRacing. I don't force the issue. I'm too soft. Alright, we're saving. Right, before... I'm not done yet. We are going to carry on, but I do need another little break first. I'll be honest, the 90s rendition of Montreal confuses me. It's... Those straights are longer than I think. I'll be right back. Hey up. Thinking a little more on your comment there, Shadow. Excuse me. Damn it, I turned off the sound rather than the phone. That was great. Well done, Paul. Yeah. I'm worried about being turned in on because there's been a couple of times when I've fully had the inside and I've been turned in on like I wasn't there. That's not been good for my car health.
Go!
Is that right?
Normally, motor racing, driving a car right to its limit, is very much a skill from the head, not from the heart. But out on the track today, we're seeing some really passionate performances.
The rev counter appears if you turn on manual gears. Fuck, I'm a poet and I don't know it. Make rhyme every time. And it is right below the 2 shift, 3 shift, 4 shift in the top right. Not in a very convenient place to look at. And it's pretty shit as well, to be honest. There's like a few vertical lines. And you'll notice from the engine note, there isn't a lot of variance gear to gear in the engine note, which makes it hard to do it by sound as well. That's kind of the whole range.
That first split time is actually faster than the current fastest qualifying lap. He's looking good for an excellent lap here, up at split 2. I'm looking at the qualifying.
Yes, I have twisted. It was quite a while ago now, so all the VODs are well onto YouTube. It was game... Oh gosh, where was it? A long time ago. It was game 58. And it took me 25 hours and 10 minutes. So it was one of the biggest games of the challenge. And I gave it a 6. I called it feature rich, but often undercooked. Yeah, there was some weird stuff in like the Le Mans track was kind of shrunk. You could lap it in 90 seconds. It's kind of weird. And yeah, Shadow points out that AI occasionally shitting itself. It was weird that cars would break down and they would just stay on the track for the rest of the race where they were smoking. Like crashed cars would not get recovered, and they'd just be hazards. Well, not even crashed; they were just breakdowns. But yeah, there was like variable weather, but it was a bit scuffed. There was pit stops, but they were it was just all a bit. There was plenty in there, but
This
nothing in
is
there was
Magny-Cours
perfect.
at Nevers, where we're about to see the French Grand Prix. The track here has only been in use since 1991, and to be honest, it's not much liked, although it is the home of the French Grand Prix. It's a track that teams find very difficult to set a car up for. It's very smooth and it's got quite a strange selection of corners, especially the extremely tight bend into the starting straight. In 1996, this was the scene of yet another Hill victory. After he took over the lead early on from Michael Schumacher, he retired with engine trouble.
Murray Walker's not shy about slagging off these tracks, is he? Well, he's not slagging them off himself, though. Ah, that was it, Shadow, yeah. Weather would only change, I think it's like at the end of sectors. So it would change while I was pitting onto wets, the track would go dry. And hello, Cello Raven, welcome in.
This is classic racing. That's exactly the start he would have wanted.
Nearly hit that Macca.
He's overtaken Hakkinen.
This is Irvine next.
We're into the second lap. His lap time is quicker than the car he's chasing.
Oh, piss!
He's losing ground.
Oh, mother!
Look at that damage.
Oh, no!
The reward for driving like this should be vital points for the driver and the team. Race
There's
order.
nothing I...
In first place,
Oh.
Michael Schumacher. In
I was
second
already
place,
full on the brakes and all of a sudden, car.
hang on, they're off again. Green flags out round the circuit. Third.
Yeah. Fuck's sake. That's really frustrating. I'm trying to be cautious. I'm trying to protect the car. And yeah. Gosh darn it. And now I'm sad. I don't want to be sad on a Thursday at midnight. Now, I definitely saved after Canada. Come on. Yeah, I did. What's the deal with that? More suspension just mean. Let's try 20. I've been going, oh gosh, 4.5 hours. I thought I'd have finished this game by now. Not even halfway through the season.
Go!
You having fun with this one, Shadow? Actually, I have been absolutely desperate to know what setup you were using in this. But every time I think to look, I've started driving again.
Each tyre manufacturer supplies two different compounds, a hard one and a soft one. The teams have to decide after the practice sessions which compound they will use for both qualifying and the race. They have to decide whether or not to use soft tyres, which are faster, but may involve having an extra pit stop.
It's incredible! These drivers are controlling a car about half the weight of a minute, and these things can accelerate to about 150 miles an hour in 6.5 to 7 seconds. That first split time is actually faster than the current fastest qualifying lap. Down into first. Second gear. Third gear. Up into fourth. Up into fifth. That's down on his previous fastest lap over the second sector. Second. Third gear. Fourth. Up into fifth.
You get no 7/10 down. That's the thing. Little touches do seem to add up to many tenths here. Anyway, let's go race.
The drivers are lined up on
7th,
the grid,
better than last
preparing
time.
themselves for the start.
Let's see if I can
When the
keep
last
my
red
front
light
wing
goes
this
out,
time.
the race starts. And it's go, go, go! This is the critical time now.
Around the outside, around the
He's
outside.
hit Berger. This
No,
is
Berger hit me.
terrific. He's moved up to 5th place. He's got cleanly away.
Have I? Have you seen my front wing? It's all bendy. Yeah, every cloud. Yeah, I've had a bit of that in this game as well. Bit of a side swipe. Ooh, wingless.
Into lap 2 now. Since Frank Williams first formed his team in 1970, he's taken them from relative obscurity at the back of the grid through to their first championship win in 1980 and on to be one of the consistently major players of the last 17 years. He's also had
Piss
to
happened
endure
behind me
his
there.
share of tragedy in recent years, but he's overcome the setbacks to take 8 Constructors' Championships, equally the
I
record
bailed.
for Ferrari. Let's see how they
I don't want to lose my
stand
front
now.
wing.
The race leader,
It's already hanging on by a
Michael
thread.
in second place, David Coulthard. What's happened? They're off again. Green flags out round the circuit. In third position, Heitz Harold Frenson. Fourth, Gerhard Berger. In fifth, Williams number 1. In sixth, Eddie Irvine. There are only 3 laps left in this race now. He's closing the gap in front.
Remember when I was worried about this mode being too easy after I beasted Australia? Happy memories.
The gap is increasing.
Whee! This is in the middle of the 5. No, I knocked it down one.
He's coming up from behind now.
Forget what it is, but there's 5, and this is straight down the middle now. But yeah, the first 3 all sound like novice.
That lap will certainly help him catch the car in front.
Well,
He's hit
fuck. That's done. Right. You know what? I think I'm going to call it a night there. And this is the plan. Because I can't... I'm just struggling too much with the damage. I can't fight because as soon as I get even slightly close to someone, I'm just losing wings. If I bail out, I seem to lose all my momentum. If I try and fight, I lose wings. And yeah, it's about that, Shadow. It's either rookie and amateur might be the other way around, but it's no difference, is it? But yeah, that's not going well at all. And so what I'm going to do next time, I'm going to spin up a new championship. I'm going to turn off tyre wear, just because it's 5-lap races anyway. Tyre wear's not an issue. Yeah, just turn off those annoying messages about tyre wear. I'm going to turn off damage because fuck it. What else are we going to do? So race length will stay on short. Skills, yeah. Novice, amateur, rookie. Rookie somehow lower than amateur. So we'll stay on rookie. Steer assist will stay off. Brake assist will stay off. Damage will go off. Failures will stay off. Weather will stay sunny. And the only reason for that is because there's no weather forecast. You're meant to pick your tyres, i.e. soft, hard, rain or monsoon, but they won't tell you what the weather is. Take a fucking guess. Tyre wear off. And again, fuel depletion, it's 5 laps. We're not doing pit stops. Sod it, off you go. Flags can stay on. Oh, it certainly makes it easier, but no, we're not doing that. I accidentally put monsoons on mid-session, and they did seem to do with the heavy rain nicely, but whatever. But yeah, I'm going to bail there. I'll be back tomorrow, but not with PS1. Tomorrow will be iRacing, because I haven't raced since Monday. I need to do some iRacing. As ever, if you're enjoying what I'm doing here, please give us a follow. And if you want to follow us, keep up with what's going on outside. Got a Discord as well. As ever, I do appreciate everyone's company. I do hope you've enjoyed what I've been doing tonight, even though it is officially now a 0 progress stream. Always frustrating, but it wasn't 0 progress really. I've learnt a lot. I've learnt to turn off damage. And that's still learning something. But yeah, see you all again. See you guys. Have a great weekend.